Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all, as always, for coming to join me for another night of... What's this game called again? It's a somewhat long name. I draw a blank on it every time I try to remember. Merchant of the Skies, that's it. Although you might as well just call it The Islander, because I am convinced that the devs of this game are Nightwish fans. Very good, Neos Nexus, and thank you again for the raid. Hello, DevTech, welcome. Oh, Knave of the Fish, you need not worry about me. Believe me, I am always very careful to take care for myself. Or to care for myself, rather. In my case, it just happens to be that I guess, for whatever reason, have a lot of endurance for streams. We talked about that a little bit the other day, I think. But that's part of the reason why I'm trying very hard to stay on a consistent sleep schedule. I don't know why I think I'll have any more luck with it this time than I ever have, but I feel like if I don't try, no one else is going to. And actually, I'll probably be wrapping up the stream at around the same time today for that same reason. I ended up starting a little bit later than I normally do today, or than I normally try to, because actually, I finally had a chance to do something I don't normally get to do, which is to spend a little bit of time with a friend before the stream, and that's why I'm starting a little bit late, but it was worth it, and I have no regrets. I do, however, have to figure out what we were in the middle of when last we left off. I had, Yeah, Knave, it sounds like a simple thing on its face, but it's really difficult to maintain a consistent sleep schedule, especially when you work from home. And in my case, all else being equal, the chaos of not having a sleep schedule suits me in many ways, but it makes it difficult for me to be available for all of you on anywhere near a predictable basis. And I like to make sure that people who want to be here know when I'm going to be active so that they can be. Alright, so... Oh, we had just accepted, I think, a mission to take somebody to all of the statues of Griette, and I just bought, right before the stream, I decided to try and get a little bit of housekeeping done. So I picked up a couple of extra ships, and I've already taken care of programming their routes. Just because it's time-consuming to do that. So we've got a couple of ships that already have routes, and then a couple that don't, that I'm going to try to use for cargo hauling. The two Orumbai pretty much follow the same route. And they're going to go back and forth from the gem mine to the, what do you call it, settlements that sell gems. And I just want to double check to make sure that the routes are actually working. And it looks like they are. No problem, Neos Nexus. Take care of yourself, and thank you again for the raid. Go rest and have a good evening. Well, I knew I shouldn't have picked these up. These are apples, which I don't need. Because I've already got tons of them, and at this rate I'm going to need to assign a ship. Actually, while we're here, Let's check out what's going on at Skyscar, because I think we might have... Oh, yikes, Nave! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everybody's okay. Visit Skyscar Island. They don't speak to strangers here. Oh, well, that's helpful. They seem perfectly happy to speak to me when they need something. Oh, okay, and now I'm being asked to install a mail, but didn't I already do that? Or did we not do it here? $21 flour, huh? Well, that we can do. That's easy. And in fact, we should probably take all the missions that involve delivering flour, because I'm up to my armpits in this stuff. I literally can't get rid of it fast enough. Hello, Mantis Man! Welcome! And actually, it looks like the trade route that I set up with the 2 fast ships is working properly. Turtle-wise, we need some bricks. How are you doing, Mantis Man? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. It's weird the way that things are priced here. Lumber is 60, but it only normally sells at the bazaar for 40. And yet gems are 75, and normally they sell for 225. Alright. More freaking apples. I'm gonna have to set up an alchemy lab. Probably at Kingsford, because... Well, actually... Maybe not. Maybe somewhere in between Park Peak and Mistberry. Maybe at Far Isle. No, Nave, the items that the Turtle Sages have are the same every time. They're just priced in a really weird way. Where, early on, I discovered that by buying gems from them at 75 gold each, I could turn around and bring the gems to Ironport or Skyscar and flip them for 225 each. Then, of course, I found a gem, cave, and that was that. So this is a rainbow forest. And I'm debating whether or not it would make sense to... Or whether it would make more sense, I guess, to put an alchemy lab here. Or to put one... near the windmills. Hey, fantastic, Mantis Man! I'm so glad to hear that! I'm glad you had a good first day at the tournament. Nave, it's a Warhammer tournament. He's on vacation this week. Which I'm frankly a little bit jealous of, Mantis Man. And Clint, I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're doing okay. Welcome, it's good to see you too. I feel like I do want, yeah, because we've got the apples right here. Honestly, though, it might be better to just build a whole new... caravan office. I think that might be the better option here. Alright, where are the turtle sages? Whoops. Because we're going to need some lumber from them. Clint, that's more than a little bit worrisome. That's from work, isn't it? Alright, yeah, let's build a lab and a caravan office here. Oh, Clint, we need to get you a job that doesn't hurt you as badly. I say that like I somehow have the ability to do that, but... Yes, we'll purchase the island. I guess we need storage first. And we should upgrade that. Alright, what do we need? Oh, we're gonna need a recharge station. Gatherer of flowers. Oh, and we need glass for the alchemists. So, all told, we need some glass, some iron ingots, some batteries. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of some stuff first. So let's use the bazaar. And really just clearing out inventory here is the... the main objective. And I'm going to save the golden eggs because I think I'd like to assign a turtle ship to deliver the apples. Oh, that sucks, Clint. It's always a shame when a franchise that you're interested in gets a lazy game or a lazy adaptation. We ended up having a few apples left. Well, okay. That's fine, because I think we can just go to Cloudkirk and sell them at the same time as we buy more wood. Yes, we can. And we can get some wheat. Not that we really need to be buying it, but... can bring it over to Castlehem and drop it off and feed Chi. Okay, so now that the week is over, we need to pay another visit to Turtle-Wise. Whoops. No. I said Turtle-Wise. Alright, this time we're going to get lumber, because we will need that. Freaking apples. Whoops. No, we don't want to upgrade. It's unfortunate, but it seems that you can't upgrade ships that you're going to assign to a caravan office. You can only upgrade your current ship. It'd be really nice if you could put the more powerful sails on your caravan ships to help them move faster. I wish you could. I wish that were a thing you could do, but... it seems that it's not. Okay, where did we need to go? We needed to go to Far Isle. And we need to upgrade this. Not nearly enough wood. Well, that's fine. We need to build... oh, okay. Now we need to go get some glass, some iron ingots, and some batteries. Oh, I bet it was, Mantis Man. I bet there were some fantastically talented people there. I'm really glad you're having a good time, Mantis Man. It's always nice to hear that a vacation is going well. Alright, we are going to take some glass. This is a stupid amount of glass. This ought to be enough. And as a matter of fact, we'll take some sand as well. And... I think we'll turn glass production on. Thank you, Mantis Man. I would love to see some pictures. Throw them right in the library, and I'll be able to take a look after the stream. Or if you want, you can just link them in chat. Well, Knave, there are worse situations you could be in, aren't there? Alright, what was I supposed to be doing? Oh, right, we need... we can probably just get rid of this wood at the, yeah, there's just 3 of them here. We can donate those. And I meant to drop off the stone at Stoneby, which ironically produces sand rather than stone. Okay, and now we need to hit Red B and pick up a couple of batteries. Might as well recharge. Alright, and now we need to go to Alder Tree and get a couple of iron ingots. Oh, that's perfect. And actually, since Turtle-Wise is conveniently right here, let's get more bricks and more lumber, because we are going to need both. Okay, so... now we need to build an alchemist? Yes, okay. There's the alchemist. Whoops. Ah, I didn't mean to leave. Oh, no problem, Mantis Man. If you want to just copy the links to them from Discord and post them in chat, you can do that too. You don't need to shorten those links. Discord image links aren't terribly long. Okay, now we put a recharge station. And then we put a caravan office. And I guess we could put a gatherer of flowers. Harvest rainbow flowers and puts them in store. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense that we should. I probably should have put it a little closer to the storehouse. I'm not sure if that matters, but I guess it's a little late now. Very good, Mantis Man. Thank you. Alright, what do we need to upgrade storage here? Because we're going to want maximum storage. 14 wood. Well, that's easy enough. And the alchemist requires... Okay. One worker... 25... So 32 people all told we need. Alright then. Knave, I'm showing a stable upload. Okay, we can just recruit people from here. $12 people. Okay, so that should be one guy. This should be 6. That'll be 7. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and we need 20 more. So 12 and then 8. Yeah, it's raining here too, Knave. All right. Oh dear. So 8 more now. Okay, back to Far Isle. And send all necessary workers. So now we are back to where we should be with crew. Ah! Let's see, Mantis Man. What do we have? Ah! Wow. Mantis Man, are these ones that you painted? Or are they somebody else's? That was your round 3 opponent's battle group. Okay. Holy hell, Mantis Man, this looks like an incredibly complicated game to play. I'll tell you what, though, it's evident just how much attention and care went into the paint jobs on these models. Let's see, what's the third one? Ha! This is crazy, Mantis Man. I didn't realize they actually used 3D dioramas for this stuff. Oh, Mantis Man, I was just saying that, the paint jobs on these are incredible, and it looks like somebody put a lot of care and love into them. But it also looks like an unbelievably complex game. I don't know that I'd be able to wrap my head around it. I'll help write a strategy guide for a Souls game, no problem, but this? Looks like you had a quite the time, Mantis Man, though. I didn't realize that this is played using actual 3D dioramas. Okay, Thomas, I wondered if they had a practical purpose. Although I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they do. Okay, lumber, bricks, and glass. Well, we certainly have plenty of glass. Hello, Colonel Lavos, welcome! I am doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Oh, Yami, what is it now? What do you mean, boomer? Okay, bricks. Oh wait, that was stone. I didn't want to take that. Oh, okay, Yami. I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on? Dare I ask, is this going to be another boomer facepalm moment? Actually, where is... turtle-wise? Because I need more lumber. Oh, okay, Thomas. Yeah, that is a really dynamic situation. Let's see, Mantis Man. Jeez. Look at the detail on these paint jobs. These are incredible. Oh no, Yami, jeez. Sounds like she's looking for an excuse to make somebody else take out the trash. Oh, they haven't restocked yet. Great. Well, I'm fairly sure we can at least... There we go. 48 glass, 24 lumber. Oh, and 40 lumber for that. Yeah, that we can increase at least. Ha! I guess, Clint, she got comfortable enough that now she feels like she owns the place. She'll learn when enough people trip over her, Clint. Let's see. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is a dog just begging to be stepped on. She looks like she really crashed, Clint. You must have taken her for quite a walk. Oh, you put in the lights so you don't trip over. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, nobleman. Clint, she doesn't eat? That's probably not good. Oh, okay, I see. She'll leave her breakfast meal for noon. Well, I can relate to that. I've never been able to eat too much in the morning. I'm just not ready to eat after I wake up. Sounds like she's quite a mischievous little dog. At the dog park, though. Yeah, Soul Bishop, when I was in high school, I had some friends who were into painting those sorts of miniatures, and they didn't actually play the game. They were just into it for the painting. Alright, what do we need here? Oh, we need wood and we need stone for bricks, so... Oh, jeez, Clint. I guess there's no accounting for instinct, is there? Alright, we need wood. We need stone. What do you mean, working for the man, nobleman? I'm a Twitch broadcaster. I'm self-employed. It doesn't get more independent than this. Well, I mean, I guess it does if you're one of those survivalist types who live out in the woods with no company but goats and cows and chickens and make your own yogurt from goat's milk, but... Oh, you meant in-game, nobleman. Well, you could have clarified that. Oh, okay, and we've got 5 more golden eggs. Oh, can we... They only stack to 5? Okay, well... Right, Shinichizo, exactly. Nobleman, you'd probably run into trademark infringement with Go-Gurt. Besides which, I don't even really like goat's milk. Nor am I a particularly big fan of yogurt, for that matter. Depends. If it's yogurt in, like, an Indian-style sauce, then that's okay, but... Oh, actually, I need to find Turtle Rock, or Turtle-wise. God, too much Link's Awakening. Says your childhood or says you, Yami? What do you really think? Yay or nay to sheep's milk? Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Oh, right, and I've got all this stone that I need to drop off. What I really need to do is develop a supply chain for stone. Oh, okay, Yami. Well, that's fair enough. I'm not even sure what it does when you mark something with that star. The game hasn't explained it, and I've yet to figure it out or to have any reason to try. Oh, and we need to pay Majestic Carrot a visit again, too, at some point. A person I have not. It never occurred to me. Normally Twitch auto-recommends them. But I suppose I could. I mean... I think it goes by your following list if you enable that person. Okay, what do we need? 32 lumber, 32 bricks, 64 glass. Okay, 50 sand and 20 bricks. Person, do you feel that I should? Is it something that you think would be beneficial? Because, I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't. I just never bothered because I didn't think that, it would be helpful to anybody. Because Twitch's automatic recommendations take precedence over the recommended channels tab. Well, Nave, there's that too. Most of the people who follow me have already been introduced to all or almost all of the other broadcasters who are my friends. Oh, Yummy, but it's in case he needs it, though. You know, in case he needs it during the miserable New York summer. Don't worry, Yummy, I'm sure nobody will get electrocuted. Probably nearly all Slight Quills. I mean, at this point, I feel like I've gone through enough of it that there's probably not much left. You know what? There's no reason for us to have that one wood. Yeah, Clint, I saw the videos of that. That's crazy. Just seeing all that water pouring into the subways. Yummy, I hate to say this, but if he electrocutes himself in the bathroom with that space heater, you're not going to be able to go anywhere near him. Because the minute you set foot in that puddle of water, you'd get electrocuted too. Oh, person, you're talking about... You're talking about having a completely separate website, like a link somewhere off Twitch or something? Rocks. Go in storage. Glass we need. For once. Yummy, the paramedics would handle that. Bricks, lumber. And now we check Castleham. We pick up those eggs. Good chicken, you are a merchant's best friend. Alright, now... What do they want? 10 golden eggs for a turtle ship? Purchase a turtle ship. Purchase a flying turtle. We are going to keep using the old ship. We're going to send the new one to the caravan office at Far Isle. And then we will have turtles that deliver apples. Well, not just any old 10 eggs, Knave. 10 golden eggs. I tell you what, these turtle sages run a hell of a racket over here. Well, Knave, after the deal is done, it doesn't matter to me what happens to the golden eggs. The sages can throw them at each other for all I care. Okay, 32 bricks. Medicine requires 6 tea leaves, 3 rainbow flowers, and 3 bottles. Okay, well, we don't need medicine production, and at this point... I mean, at this point we can turn flower production off, because now it's just taking up space. Although I wonder... Well, Soul Bishop, the same is true for them. They don't care what happens to the stuff they sell me after the deal's closed. Let's head to the bazaar at Aldermont and see... Oh, demand for glass has renewed, I see. We'll pawn these off. The cool thing about the bazaar is it's duty-free. It gets pretty hot and humid some days, Yami. Yeah. Fortunately today, though, it's a little bit cooler. The rain has helped. But I stay inside for the most part. I don't really leave, so if I'm too hot, I have the option of just turning on a fan or the air conditioner. Well, Rage Requiem, if it's the same song that I deliberately used as the reference for the stream title, then one look at this game ought to tell you why. I am convinced, Requiem, that this game is just based on that song. Look at it. Look at the backgrounds especially. I mean, notwithstanding the Arabian Nights visual design and those bizarre-looking square trees. This one's Slight Quills. I'm dating myself by linking this, but then I'm dating myself just by making that reference in the first place. So, what can you do? There we go. Yeah, Uhane, I knew I was reminded of something when I looked at them, but I guess you're right. It must be Minecraft trees. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mantis Man. Maybe you'll have an opportunity to go on a different day. Yeah, Yami, the humidity definitely makes you feel pretty crappy all the time. I get that. Well, Nave the Fish, I mean, time has passed since 2007. Freaking apples. Hello, Fontes! Hello, Magnus! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Magnus, how are you doing? It's great to see you! How are you doing? Oh, Mantis Man, I got it. I know it's probably a little harder to type that on mobile. There you go. Guys, go check out my buddy Magnus. Magnus is a great dude. He's really chill. He's got a good sense of humor. He plays quite an interesting selection of games, and he has a really cool chainmail tie. Oh, that sounds cool, Magnus. How was it? Was it any good? Did it live up to your expectations? Or are you like me and you went in with no expectations? Yes, indeed, Nave the Fish. A chainmail tie, which he is very proud of. No expectations. Good man, Magnus. That's what I like to hear. Realists unite. The game was better than you expected, Fontes. Art is a bit weird, though. Valyard, you got a mage tower? I'm guessing you mean in the game that Magnus was streaming. Well, Uhane, or at the very least, not disappointed, right? Oh, very good, Valyard. It does seem... it sounds like a pretty cool game. Oh, okay, and actually, we can... get rid of all this stuff we don't need. I don't know why I bought all that wood. Uhane, what is power washing sim? Is it actually as simple as what it sounds like? It is as simple as it sounds. Okay, I mean... I can't say that I have, Uhane. I didn't know that there was a power washing sim. Although, I guess I shouldn't be the least bit surprised. Oh, we need flour. That's right. There we go. Nave, I think in some ways simulator games aren't just a single genre, because depending upon what it is you're simulating, they can fall into a wide variety of different categories. Like if you're playing an airplane game, well, that's a flight simulator. But if you're playing a third-person combat simulator, I feel like that's a totally different genre. I mean, yes, they're simulators, but the type of gameplay is totally different. Alright, where are the turtle sages? Okay. Viscera cleanup detail, Mantis Man. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised that exists either. Okay, we can get more rocks at Redfield. Magnus, I'm surprised a guy like you, who works in the field you do, has any tolerance whatsoever for playing games that are essentially about something you might end up doing on a really bad day at work. No problem, Magnus. You go feed you. I'll be here. Not exactly, Yami. No, it's more complicated than that. This is a sort of a merchant tycoon simulator set in a cloudpunk and vaguely Arabesque world. All right. Oh, okay, Magnus, so at least it's not quite as realistic. Well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't say that, because a mop and bucket is plenty realistic, but not as close to home, maybe. Well, Knave, if that becomes a possibility, you can bet that, it's going to be a shopping mall in it with nothing, or a shopping mall with nothing in it but tea stores. Oh, we maxed out the windmill. Okay, well. Wait a minute, this is the wrong island. There is a story, Yami, but you don't have to buy all the islands. You buy islands for the purpose of, building manufacturing facilities and offices on them, which you then use to make money, and then the money that you make, you use to buy ships, which you can assign to a merchant fleet for further trading. But there's a story that has a bunch of quests associated with it, and the quests require you to basically do things like help bring commerce to abandoned islands, or like there was a quest we had to do where there was a shipwreck, and we had to rescue the people who were shipwrecked. And then there's some exploration as well. No combat, Yami, or at least not that I've encountered within the first 12 or so hours of the game. Although, Yami, there is a giant octopus whom you sort of fight, but the battle is more of a puzzle. Okay, we would need 50 sand for that, but only 20 bricks. Ah, the caravan office. Well, we could upgrade the caravan office, but frankly, I think it's more important that we upgrade the alchemist. So, 40 lumber and 80 glass. Well... we're nearly there. One more trip to the, Oh, and Turtlewise is right here. Great. Nah, Nobleman, I won the last couple. I just had to figure out what exactly we were supposed to do. It wasn't entirely clear at first, but after I did it a couple of times, I figured it out, and now I know what to do, and I haven't lost since. Okay, Mantis Man, so it sounds like it doesn't take itself extremely seriously. Actually, let's finish this while we're at it. Visit Kingdale Island. I found out a good one. Have you heard about that scary creature wandering around the Fieri Archipelago? They say it was a giant octopus. Long time ago, it was the only living being inhabiting this area. After Griette arrived, their confrontation began. He was destroying everything that she built at first, but then they arranged some sort of battles, tete-a-tete. Both were so strong and no one could deliver a final blow. It's still unknown what happened to Griette in the end. She just disappeared. Maybe the octopus won in the end? Well, he clearly didn't lose because he's wandering around challenging people to rap battles. Also, what ships are on offer here? A Caravel, a Carrack. Oh, we haven't seen this one yet. God, what a stupid-looking ship. Atakebune. Although, actually, I believe this was based on a historical design. I believe there was a real design for a ship that looked something like this. I seem to remember seeing, like, ancient blueprints of it. But if I remember correctly, what happened to this ship is that, they made it so top-heavy that it just capsized. Like, it was meant to be a floating castle, essentially. And it was built in the same way as an actual Japanese castle, where it has all of the archer ports underneath and the walls and whatnot, but if I'm remembering this correctly, because I think I read about this ship, they might not even have finished building it before it just rolled over and sank. Like, nothing about the design of this ship makes a damn lick of sense. Matter of fact, I'm curious. Because, let's see. Here we go. It was, something like this, I think. I believe this is the original upon which the one in the game was based. No, I'm reading chat, Clint. I just got back from finding an image of it. Yeah, Mantis Man, this one has a sail, but the ones that I remember seeing pictures of, I'm pretty sure they didn't have sails. I'm pretty sure there was also... Some of these were armored, I think, like armored with steel or iron or something. Oh, okay, according to the article on them, Nobunaga Oda used them. Oh, and apparently they were used during the attempted invasions of Korea. Where it sounds like they got completely slaughtered. Oh, okay, and interestingly, it looks like there are a couple of replicas of them. Like this one. Bizarre that there would be one in a game like this, though, because they were warships. They were not merchant vessels. Oh, is that what that is, Yami? That was on the Japanese wiki. Anyway, really weird that that there'd be a ship like this in this game. Also, this thing sucks. It requires 50 crew. It only has room for 5 upgrades, and it has a max speed of 20. And even with a 15% discount, it costs 14,000 gold. The hell with that. Yeah, why would it be good, Clint? Conspicuous consumption. Yeah, I suppose it is. Certainly is nothing if not ostentatious. I don't know, Clint. I mean, solid gold cutlery, unwieldy though it is, I don't think it really compares to a vessel like this. What else did oh, it's just these 3. Honestly, even the Carrack isn't all that good. Yeah, Clint, solid gold pants is a little bit more, poignant. Never mind that you wouldn't be able to move in solid gold pants because they're rigid, never mind how heavy they are. What's this one? 1.5 energy consumption. So it has lower fuel capacity, higher fuel burn, more storage, but requires almost 3 times the crew and is half as fast as what I have now. Oh, yeah, jalapeno, I've seen pictures of these. They are quite a design. And I have to say, the Carrack, at the very least, it's visually clear how this thing would fly. But I'm not even sure what those fins on the sides are supposed to be, whether those are rudders or lee boards or what they're meant to, what purpose they're meant to serve. But at least this one, it makes a little bit of sense how it stays airborne. This, like, how is this thing supposed to fly? It's just magic. Yeah, Clint, that's definitely one of the statements you're making by wearing gold pants. Oh, and I just realized, actually, it looks like this particular shipyard is in the process of building an Atakebune. Well, they can sell it to somebody else. Alright, and... what do we have to do? Oh, okay, there's an article here we have to write in Skydale. Right, Knave, that's what it is. The warrior spirit keeps you aloft. They did not live here long enough. Nothing they could tell. So ask somebody else? This one also at least makes a little bit more sense. Not this one, though. Like, again, magic. And this, I guess. This one, too, but again, I feel like the ships in this game could use another balance pass, because we've got here a 2,500 gold ship. Relatively low fuel capacity. Slightly above average, or, well, worse than average fuel consumption. But very respectable storage. Very small crew requirement. Lots of room on board for passengers. Decent amount of upgrade space. Okay speed. And I feel like this is meant to be a better version of that. But it's double the price. It has a little over double the fuel capacity, but also much higher fuel consumption. Only slightly higher storage capacity. It requires 4 times the crew. It only has 1 more upgrade slot, and it moves at the same speed. Like, this is such a cool looking ship, but it's nowhere near enough of an improvement over this one to make it worth ever buying if you're already using this. Oh, and actually... we should pick up... yeah, you know what? We should pick up some bricks. I, 'cause, 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 ' No, nobleman, that's a historic fact. Nobunaga was a pioneer of firearms, which was technology introduced to Japan by Portugal originally. And Nobunaga basically looked at guns and said, hey, you know how everybody in this country just uses swords? This is a crazy idea, but what if I just had thousands of dudes with guns? Yeah, Yami, Tanegashima. Supposedly, anyway. Gaelic Otaku, the story of the game is your family is, like a working class family whose wealth has basically all been, lost. And so your uncle gives you his boat, or his airship, and he sends you off to make some money and to help some people in the place where you live. And then you just sort of, from there you build a merchant empire and do some exploration and meet a giant talking fish and a giant talking carrot. Get back here, Turtle-Wise. Oh, he hasn't restocked. Okay. We'll wait for the week to switch over, and then... wait a minute, how much glass did we need? Actually, we're right near Bradpole. Hello, Captain Tuna, welcome! Met the guy who thinks that Fieri were actually inhabited before Griette. He says they believed in the god of storm and were praying to him. God of Storm answered them by sending his daughter, known to us as Griette. She came to those people and brought the storm power with her. Griette has built mysterious hands as a storage of the power, and then taught people how to build recharge stations. As new source of power appeared, civilization of Fieri Archipelago started to grow rapidly. Now we're starting to see some wonky localization. This is a Latvian dev team, so... Alright, well, our next destination is right here. I guess we might as well. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, Sugar Crow. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Oh god, nobleman. Please, no. Here we go. They just told me that they can't help me here. Well, maybe if you didn't sound like you were trying to sell them a sandbox on Fieri Island. See, this ship right here, the Freda, I'm wondering if, this is just some kind of mistranslation of freighter. This has apparently the highest fuel capacity in the game, very good fuel consumption, slightly better storage capacity, a somewhat higher crew requirement than what I've got, fewer upgrade slots, and although it's slower than mine, it still has above average speed. I did buy a couple of these for use as convoy ships. I'm alright, thank you, Sugar Crow. How are you doing? Oh no, you messed up a character romance and you have to do everything again? Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you made lots of save files. Oh, Captain Tuna, you have a Hollow Knight grub emote. Very nice. Yeah, Yami, my ship is the fastest. It has a speed rating of 70, and I have 2 accessories equipped on it that, between the 2 of them, give it a combined 50% speed boost. No worries, Mantis Man, I gotcha. You know, Clint, it does look a little bit like a Spanish ship. The sail configuration certainly makes it look like a, I mean, this ship is called a caravel, but an actual caravel looks quite a bit more like this. Exactly, Clint. All right, well, we're done here, I think. Where's our next? Oh, I think Silverdale might be the end of the line. I think this is where we started. They said that before reaching Fieri, Griette was a pirate. She made a lot of enemies. She was running away from them, and that is how she found the archipelago. Huh, I wonder if that's what really happened. No, I guess it wasn't the end of the line. They told me Griette did not exist and we are all just somebody's imagination. Well, I guess you get a little bit of that no matter what when you're a journalist. Yeah, Yami, and a big carburetor sticking through the hood, right? Chrome rims on my caravel. Have you met Majestic Carrot? It might be so huge because Griette could probably do magic. They say she performed magic rituals on plants and animals and they grew to enormous sizes. Pun, that's called steroids. Mystic Carrot was kicked out of the Olympics for doping. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Maybe wise men know more. Griette, that was so long ago. What we have now is mostly myths and tales. She came to the archipelago with a crew of 30 people. She was charmed by our nature and skies and decided to stay here. Interesting. She was adored by all of her crew members, so they later took all their families and moved here. Ancient District is where it all started. They started building and developing, and now we are holding their legacy. I see. We know that Griette was a great builder. Lighthouse was her project. She was also one of the builders. Later, when islands became more populated, she developed the trading system. As much as she loved Fieri, she couldn't stop exploring and traveling. She was disappearing from Archipelago for months, and then coming back with some unseen plants or animals and new ideas, of course. We also think that she loved and played music as well, partially because you have found the new statue. Curious fact, you both play a very similar instrument. Huh. Well, the wise men were the only useful people we talked to. I don't know why we even bothered interviewing anyone else. We should have just come straight to Turtle-Wise. Well, I think Turtle-Wise was the last stop. There we go. Complete an article about Griette. Can you believe it? We are back home. Thanks for traveling through the Isles with me. This will make for a great article. Someone gave me this while we were visiting her house. I don't know what it is, but maybe you do. I bet it's the last seed. No, it's a scroll. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go get some gems then and pay off the wise men to translate it. Oh, this is just these. Okay. Alright, hang on. I'd like to get rid of these rainbow flowers. Northworth. Yummy, that's more or less the ship I have right now. That's this. Well, yeah, Yami, the hull is the wrong shape, but the sails are right. It's the closest thing this game has, though. I think they might have just taken artistic liberty with the hull. You tell me, Yami. It's probably because most Western game designers have no idea what a junk actually looks like, and they can't be bothered to do a cursory Google search. You know, Clint, I never thought of it that way, but that's a fair point. Yeah, Yami, you have to preface it with the word Chinese first, or otherwise you just get a picture of a pile of garbage. If you Google Chinese junk, you actually get a picture of the ship. Wait, did we... Okay, no, but we're about to. Wait, no. How the heck did I... Oh. Because Turtle-Wise is, like, right on top of the island. Alright, now we need to go back to Stoneby and get some glass. Okay. There we go. Level 5 alchemy. Sadly, this alchemist is going to just be an apple juice factory for the time being. Actually, what does it require? 15 apples and 5 bottles into 5 bottles of apple juice. Nobleman, I hate to say it, but I'm with Clint on that. Nobleman, why? Why would you do such a terrible thing? Crimes against grammar, Nobleman. Oh, it's gonna be that kind of day today, is it? Okay, we need sand. And we can level this up. Actually, it would be handy to have a caravan office. Okay, 60 bricks and 60 lumber. That's gonna be a little while. You know, actually, we could, Ah. Okay, we want to drop off some wheat at Castlehem for Clucky or whatever her name is. Provide 15 wheat. There you go. Alright, now I need to figure out how to automate some of this, because the gem mine operation is complete already. There's nothing more there that we need. Alder tree... Okay, we're going to need a ship to come to Aldertree and pick up bottles. Deliver bottles to... Far Isle. Actually... Okay, so we'll plot a caravan route. And we will send our turtle. I don't know why it insists on doing this. Ship storage. Holy cow, that's a lot of storage. Okay, new action. And he's going to go to Mistbury. He's going to load cargo. Load the chosen cargo that exists in island storage. Won't wait if cargo's not there anymore. That's fine. Okay, and then he's going to repeat the route. Once he's loaded cargo up at Mistbury, he's going to come back to Far Isle. He's going to unload all cargo. Unload chosen cargo all you can, and then sail all right away. And apples. So we're just going to have him unload all the freaking apples. Then we're going to send him to Park Peak. And we will once again have him load all the apples. And then we will send him back to Far Isle to unload them. Alright, and then that will be his route. Unfortunately, he doesn't have very far to go on this route because he's a turtle and he's very slow. Soul Bishop, if you just want the gooey stuff in the pie crust, go to McDonald's and order an apple pie from there. Save yourself the trouble. Okay, let's see if he actually takes the apples when he gets here. He sure did! He loaded up everything. Okay, and he dropped it all off at Far Isle. Let's see what he loads up on here. He took everything from, Park Peak. And he did indeed drop off everything he could at, Rainbow Forest. Okay, that appears to be working perfectly. Okay, so now we need to go find Turtle-Wise. No, Soul Bishop, I'm just setting up some automation so that I don't have to do all of this stuff manually. Okay, I hate how storms just appear right on top of you. Okay, and actually, this is good because I assigned 2 more Orembai, 2 of the really fast ship to go between Whiteville and the gem locations. So that appears to be working out quite well. Right, now we need... What we really need to do is to set up a stone mining operation. And actually, I think, yes, there are stone deposits at Mist Tree. So, let's swing by here. And how much for this island? 600 gold! Boy, these islands are dirt cheap! Real estate in this world is, super affordable. I'm jealous. Okay, but now we need wood. And I love how it doesn't tell us what we need for the stone mining depot. Alright, well, we'd better go get some wood. And while we're at it, we should probably pick up some stone, because we're going to need more, bricks. Watch us need bricks, which are made from stone, in order to build the stone processing facility. That'd be just my dumb luck. Oh, and we need some bottles, too, huh? Well, one thing at a time. So Cloudkirk will have... Oh, and we need to go refuel, too. I get so used to how much fuel this ship can carry. That I forget to refuel it, which is dangerous. Okay, new week, so Turtle-wise will have more of what we need. These guys have made so much money off of me. It's not even funny how much money they've made. You know, and I think we need another Orumbai. We need to assign one to, No, you know what? We'll just get another, turtle. That'll be fine. Okay, so we need to drop off all this rock. Alright, and now we need to go to, where was it, Mystery, I think? Yes, I want to keep all my mining facilities close together if I can. And these three being close together is definitely helpful, so... Now we build storage. Now we upgrade storage. And, okay, we need 11 more wood. What else do we want to build? Oh, okay, we want to build a stone mining depot for which we have just enough wood. And what do you know, it doesn't actually require bricks. 2 crew. Alright. So now we need to go get more wood. Redfield should have some. Unless they haven't restocked yet, but... Yeah, okay, they have. Alright, now back to... Castleham to feed Clucky. Take 5 eggs. Give wheat. Pet chicken. I wonder if petting Clucky actually does anything. Ironport has stone. Eravon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you, Fontez. Yes, I do intend to get some fuel. Here, I just totally spaced that. We'll give them the remainder of our wheat, which we don't need. Grab some stone. And first things first, we'll go refuel, because I don't even want to think about how much it's going to cost to have this ship towed. Also, at some point, I have to get around to building a mansion I haven't built one yet because it actually costs materials to build. Oh, Erevan, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know, COVID killed a lot of good restaurants that didn't deserve to go out of business. I hope the new place is good, though. Yeah, Erevan, it's funny you caught me while you were thinking of pho places, actually. Yami, you know Panda Express is too big to fail. Yeah, Clint, restaurants weren't necessarily the most lucrative business even before the pandemic. Honestly, though, in some ways, I think the pandemic helped certain types of restaurants. Certainly the kind that do delivery, it helped. At least in areas where there are enough potential customers to sustain them. Because delivery places in small towns still suffered. But... Oh, nice, Erevan. I'm really glad that it's a good place to eat. It's funny that you were thinking of pho, Erevan, because before the stream today, I was talking with a friend of mine, just kind of hanging out and chatting with her, which is not something I get to do very often, is just chat with friends in a private context. Most of my my social time is spent here with you guys, which I enjoy, but, you know, getting a little one-on-one time with my friends individually is nice now and again, too. But, we were talking about restaurants and travel and whatnot, and I thought back to a Vietnamese place that I ate at in Boston one time, and I've been thinking that I really miss eating out. I really miss being able to go to restaurants and try food that I don't know how to make at home. Oh, that's unfortunate, Rage. It's always unfortunate when a place, doesn't season things properly. There was a place about half an hour from where I live, Rage, that it was a Vietnamese restaurant, but they were advertising what they called burritos, which was supposedly a burrito with the ingredients of a bowl of pho in it, minus the broth, obviously, because I don't know how they would pull that off, but I was curious, so I went there and tried it, and it was awful. The entire contents of the wrap were just noodles with a bunch of a really artificial tasting sauce in the middle. I haven't been back. Good, Erevan. I always encourage people to try new things when you can. Because some of them might turn out not to be to your taste, and some might be genuinely terrible, but if you're not willing to brave the bad stuff, you'll never find the good stuff. Caliban, I'm guessing you must be in the UK. I'm guessing the England game just wrapped up. The only reason I know about that is because I spent a little bit of time in Abby's stream earlier, and she was talking about getting ready to go watch the game with her dad. I don't follow sports, but... Yeah, Erevan, that's appropriate. I figured as much, Caliban. I'm sorry, man. You're eating ice cream and escaping here. Well, welcome, Caliban. I hope that other than the results of the game, you're doing okay. Oh, okay, Knave. That makes it a little more difficult. Soul Bishop, I'm not sure it's worth the amount of effort it would take to do something like that. Oh, Knave, everybody here watches sports. Normally in Germany, Knave, everybody is super fearful of showing any kind of national pride. Like, you'll never see anybody fly a German flag. You'll never see any sort of display of even the most innocuous patriotism, except during the World Cup. During the World Cup, everybody is celebrating. You see wreaths of, like those like artificial plastic flowers in the colors of the German flag. People are hanging flags everywhere. Everybody basically gets it all out of their system just during the World Cup here. I suppose it does, Caliban, or at least there are people in Europe who do, and those people appear to be a significant majority. Me, I just play video games. Oh, you know me, Erevan. I'm forever trapped in this limbo where nothing ever changes, and I can't decide whether it's good or bad that that's the case. There are a lot of people who would probably kill to live this kind of life, but I want to travel. I want to get out and see the world. I want to try all kinds of new food, you know, and see all sorts of neat places. I don't want to just be stuck with the same scenery day after day. But that's the only thing I really have any grounds to complain about. Well, the only major thing. Oh, don't get me wrong, Erevan. I appreciate the good things about where I am. It's just... sometimes... I just wish that one or two small things would change. Time to order more, huh, Knave? Those can all go in storage. Oh, you know what? And... what am I even trying to build here? Oh, okay, I need sand and bricks. I need 60 lumber and 60 bricks to upgrade the... oh, okay, actually... let's do that then. We'll get a couple more ships going out of this, this port. Oh, believe me, Erevan, that's one of the things I love most about doing this for a living. Or to supplement my living, anyway. Okay, and this one needed sand. are we doing on golden eggs? 1. Okay. Sand we'll get from Stoneby. We appear to be somewhat short on sand. Never thought I would run into that problem. I kind of feel like, it might be better to separate out these industries, because as much as I would like to have the facilities here handle everything, there just isn't enough storage. All right, and now we need... Oh, nice, Erevan. Getting, multiple models for the price of one, eh? I like your resourcefulness. Okay, we need wood. Okay, and the week is over. Oh, we can get sand here. What did we need? 60 sand, I think? And we need 20 bricks and I think some sand to finish upgrading this. 50 sand, okay. Well, that's fine. We will head back to Redfield. Oh, okay, no, it was Ironport. Okay, yeah, because I need the stone from here. And we can sell back the remainder of the sand that we didn't use. And I think, yeah, Skyscar also has cheap stone. And another thing I think we can do is we can send another turtle to sell apples to Skyscar, Because I am up to my bloody armpits in apples. Okay. Stonebee is going to take my remaining stone. Okay, and we need glass for the alchemist. I don't think we need quite that much glass, but... Alright. Let's see. The alchemist is done. The caravan office is done. Gather of flowers is done. Huh. Oh, that's right. It was my my new stone quarry at Mist Tree. Okay, now we upgrade storage. Oh, right, I was supposed... Alright, well, let's build stuff first. We've got the quarry. Sand and stone into bricks. It really sucks that you can't build more storage because some facility types desperately need it. I guess this is all we really need if we're just going to be shipping the stone to another quarry. Right, so we'll just have to... There we go. We'll hire a couple of people to staff the quarry. There we go. Alright, we'll upgrade that. Wow! Upgrading the stone mining depot is incredibly easy and inexpensive. I guess you were meant to do that early on, then. No wonder it took me so much longer, because bricks were really important. I guess the quarry was something we were supposed to have done much sooner. Oh well. Well, is there anything else useful that I could build here? An oven would require sand. And it also costs a ridiculous amount of materials to build. There's really no sense. Tool workshop has no place here. None of this other stuff really does either. Alright, let's pay a visit to... Turtle-wise. Oh, come on. Get back here. Erevan, have you been hanging out with Monotone again? Okay, well, we need to do something about... Kingsford. Because they're producing wheat that's getting thrown away because they don't have anything to do with it. Okay. How do I want to do this? Well, I'm gonna need 10 more golden eggs anyway. Actually... Let's go to the auction, or the, bazaar. Hang on a minute. This one has a different schedule. There we go. Guess we don't need all that glass after all. Well, we did okay. All right. Three eggs. And now we need to... need 15 of these. Alright, now let's see if we can get rid of... Okay. See if we can get rid of some of this flour. Oh, we've killed the demand for glass here. Well... Okay, well, we certainly sold all the flour. Okay, what else do we need to upgrade? Okay, we'll give wheat. Once we have those 2 more eggs, I'll get another turtle ship, because the cargo capacity of the turtle ship is very impressive. It's not the fastest thing in the sky, but... You know, actually... Let me go to the worldly market, because... I think now we can afford something that would be helpful, which is, where is it? Scrap processor, adds 1 iron, Scrap magnet, gather 2 times scrap. Gathering batteries from storms. Charge the ship when visiting a port with a charger if you have money, which I think just makes you spend money. And I'm not sure I want the lightning catcher, because that's just going to add stuff to my inventory that I don't necessarily need. That's a damn shame. It really seems like... the only useful things here are the sails. By the time you get to the end of the game. You know, double scrap isn't bad. Honestly, I feel like even this is far from necessary. I guess I'll just save my tickets. Alright, and we'll wait for Orange Day here as well. Or Tuesday, as it's called. Because it turns out they actually went with the English days of the week. Even though they have Sanskrit symbols, or what look like Sanskrit symbols. Okay. We were definitely able to get rid of some glass there. That I don't know, Knave the Fish. I have no familiarity with the Sanskrit alphabet. And I don't know all that much about its history. Right, if we let one more day pass... Oh, okay, it looks like we need one more day. So, this produces one golden egg per week, it looks like. Yep, laid an egg, okay. Alright, now we need to go find... It'd be easiest to do it this way. We need to go find these goofballs and purchase a turtle ship and send that to Far Isle. I guess maybe we should stock up on, Actually, can we buy this island? No, we can't. Damn. Man, these poor fish just stuck in these cubes of water. They look gelatinous, nobleman, but I'm pretty sure that they're just water. Okay, well, we've got things set up. What do we need to do? We need to have flour... We need to have flour baked into bread, so someone is going to have to come to Kingsford. And they're going to have to carry flour to Stoneby. Alright, so actually, I'm going to need to bring some flour to Stoneby too. Put a bunch of flour here. I feel like we really ought to just put an oven at the island. And I guess now that we're mining stone, we can. I suppose there's nothing stopping us. All right. Let's assign a ship. So we're going to send one of our fretas, or freighters, or whatever they're supposed to be. And we're going to send him to... where the hell? To say he's going to go for Mist Tree. Load chosen cargo that exists in island storage. New action. Oh, hang on. Repeat route. No, okay, we want him... He's going to go from Mystery, where he loaded the stone, to Stoneby to offload it. Unload all you can. New action. Stoneby. And he's going to load glass. I don't know if I set it up like this, I don't know if this means he's only going to load 3 stacks of glass. I have a sinking feeling that's probably what's going to happen. But we'll just have to do the best we can with what we've got, and maybe I'll have to adjust it later. I wish you had a little bit more specific control over this. So he's going to load glass. And he's going to bring that to Alder Tree. He's going to unload cargo. And he's going to unload glass. And I guess unloading cargo at Stoneby. I should specify what cargo he needs to unload. So he's going to unload stone. And we'll get rid of the unload all cargo. And so he will then have unloaded glass at Alder Tree. So at Alder Tree, he now needs to pick up. He's going to load glass bottles. And then he's going to take the glass bottles to I guess to Far Isle. And he is going to unload as many bottles as he can. And what else do I want him to do from here? I feel like another ship would probably be better suited to delivering the apple juice. Okay, I think that'll do it for him. Now let's go deal with our second turtle. Okay. So turtle number 2, we are going to set new action. And we are going to start him at Far Isle. We're going to have him load cargo. Okay, we'll have him load 10 here. Eat root, and then we'll have him... Now we will have him go to... Sky Scar. And sell everything he can. Then we will have him go to how do we select the other price panel here? It doesn't look like it's showing up correctly. Okay, hang on. I think the UI might have bugged out here. Okay, there we go. New action. Let caravan target. What the heck? Cities? Okay, I need to find where apples are expensive. Oh, I wasn't leaning directly into the mic. Sorry, Red Angel. I was looking toward the map. There are prompts to press R1 and R2, but they're not doing anything. Like, I don't think the correct menu is highlighted here. Redworth. So he'll go to Redworth, and then he will sell... apples. And actually, I think that should do it. Okay. And I'm gonna have to have somebody else deliver apple juice. Oh, I never upgraded the apple gatherer's hut at Mistberry all the way. No wonder it's not producing quite as much. Alright, to Cloudkirk. There we go. And I think some water towers would be handy here. Apple Gatherer's Hut, upgrade. There we go. Okay, manage island. Water tower. Lumber and bricks. Well, it's a good thing I've been stocking up on lumber. Upgrade. 0 out of 60. There isn't a specific level here. Oh, okay, there is. You can only upgrade it once. 80 out of 244 a day. Okay. I wonder if I can have ships deliver water here. Okay, let's go find Turtlewise, because they're going to have lumber, and it appears I'm going to need 60. Ah. All right. We might need to adjust things here. Sand mining is maxed. Brick production and bread production are maxed. Iron ingot production is pointless because that's not going to help us here, and glass production is maxed. All right, let's see if we can get... Let's see if we can get one of our freighters from Kingshem to Kingsham, rather. Load cargo. $15 wheat. No, you know what? It's probably a terrible idea, but... Okay. Beetroot, new action. Castlehelm. Deliver wheat. We can have a ship do this. New action. And the ship is going to go to Stoneby. And unload flour. Okay. I wouldn't really call it meditative, Soul Bishop. It's more that I have to really focus in order to figure out how I want to set things up. It's tricky partly because I'm still learning how this system works, and I'm not entirely sure whether a set of instructions I issue to a particular ship is going to be executed the way I think it will. And partly it's tricky because it's just so much to keep track of. And I mean, that's why they allow you to automate this in the first place. So I wouldn't call it meditative. If anything, it's stimulating to my mind, which goodness knows I need. The mental stimulation helps keep me from suffering from complete cognitive atrophy, since I barely leave the house these days. And I don't mind that I don't leave the house that much, except that you have to have something to stimulate your brain if you're going to live like me. And for me, that is, well, it's a few things, but perhaps chiefly it is streaming. So in a way, as much as you guys tend to worry about me when I do really long streams, part of that, it actually, in kind of a roundabout way, is it's a form of self-care. It's just a form of mental and cognitive self-care. And emotional as well, I suppose you could argue. But having something like this, where I have to really use my brain and think about this stuff, this helps me from just completely going hollow and losing my mind altogether. And with all that said, I've now completely forgotten what I was trying to tell this ship to do. Oops. Well, Knave, that's my hope. Okay, I was having this guy deliver wheat and flour to Stoneby, so I guess I probably should have him pick up some bread. New action. It's irritating how you can't just select the same place for a new action. You have to move the cursor off of it and then move it back on before you can select an action in that place again. So they need to give the UI of this game a fair bit more thought, because there appear to still be some significant issues with it. Okay, so we're going to load... bread. The thing is, I just wish there were more bread here for us to load. Alright, let's try this and see if it will let us do this. New action. And let's see if we can assign him to go to the bazaar. We can. And... what the... oh god. See what I mean? Look. The UI here just totally bugged out. New action. Aldermount. Wait for Wednesday. New action, Aldermount, sell all cargo. And actually... yeah, Jalapeno, it's sad how that works out, isn't it? There are so many jobs that you just get stuck doing to keep yourself financially stable and keep the lights on, but that are just unfulfilling and thankless and miserable. Nobleman, I haven't really been keeping track of it that much lately, to be honest. I've been, focusing more on, special purpose acquisition companies. Making kind of a seed investment and, buying options for a year or more in advance. Nobleman, that IPOE became SoFi. And I've got options on that for January of next year. So those aren't going to get cashed out until several months from now. By which time I expect the stock price will have risen significantly enough for me to walk away with some nice gains from that. And with a little bit of luck, maybe somebody big will decide to buy out SoFi. Yeah, Jalapeno, income inequality is a serious thing. That's one of the reasons I decided I was going to work for myself. And also, I decided I was going to invest in stocks and options. Because the options and the stocks and all of that stuff, they won't pay off immediately, but they basically can turn $1,000 now into several $1,000s down the road. And I really want to get more on the ball with that and really hedge my bets in terms of a future for myself. And actually, I think we might have needed... I think we might need instructions to wait until... There we go. You know what? We're gonna go with this instead. Load cargo at Stoneby. We're going to get rid of this order. And we're going to have him... Instead of selling all of his cargo, I'm going to have him wait at Aldermount. And then at Aldermount, he is going to... Oh, okay, we can't. Alright, so he'll sell all cargo there, and then he will, at Stoneby, he will load only these. And then instead, he will go back to Stoneby, load cargo, whoops. Load more bread and more flour. And then he'll go to the other bazaar. Yeah, Warrior, if you're smart about investing, you can make more money just by investing than you do in an entire year of work. Well, Nave, that's just it. When you make money on an investment, the smartest thing to do is reinvest that money. And just keep reinvesting it until it grows and grows, until eventually it's enough to support you and to retire on. And one option is to, when you reach enough money that you think you'll be able to live on it for the rest of your life, you can just cash out completely. Or you can continue to keep some money invested and then withdraw some to live on. Hey Caleb, welcome! And Azriel, welcome as well. And Monotone, hello to you too. Did you guys all plan this? You guys are all getting here at exactly the same time. What time is it, actually? It'll be about 7:15 Eastern Time. I guess this must be when everyone's home from work and just finished with dinner. Echo Drop as well, hello! And Yami, good night, take care! Oh, you did, Caleb. Did you win? Okay, I think... No, Yami, that's not the schedule I want to be on. I want to be on the one I'm on right now, and I want to try to stay on it if I can. Oh, congratulations, Bear Hinder! I hope you get to relax a little bit now. My God, Monotone! You know, Nave, I hate to admit it, but it does a little bit. Monotone, it makes you sound like you found the new employee and told them that you were looking for an unobtainium drill or something. And then when they told you they didn't have it, you demanded a 95% discount. Yeah, that sounds about right, Echo Drop. Were the Christmas lights in any of those locations? None were right. Well... par for the course. Was Lowe's any better, Echo Drop? Okay, so we're gonna have him go to Brightbee, and then we're gonna have him wait. Bloody hell. No, we're going to... have him go to Brightbee and wait until Friday. Oh, for God's sake, what is with this UI? Wait at Brightbee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. Wow, Monotone! That's genuinely impressive. Oh, okay, Echo Drop. That is definitely better. Well, Monotone, good deal. I'm guessing the tubing was for an aquarium setup or something? Nah, Yami, they probably just entered a listing in their system with an SKU for that type of tubing. Oh, is that how people smoke hookahs during the pandemic, Monotone? Everybody just hooks a 15-foot tube up to it from their own bedroom. I see. Well, I've got to give you credit for innovation. Alright, well, that'll be this guy's route. And now I need more ships. Is this a gem cave? Yes, it is a gem mine. Okay. Oh, okay, Monotone. I see. Long-term downtime underwater at a depth above 10 feet. Interesting. Oh, I know what I was supposed to be doing. I was building water towers. And I was actually supposed to check to see if... we could fit another... Okay, we can, but I don't know that I want it here. Because this place already produces more wheat than I can even use. Okay, there's an apple gatherer's hut there. There's the water tower here. Take water? Let's see. I think I'm going to need to... Yes, I'm going to need to get some bottles. And we're going to need to put some bottles here. And actually, the caravan office here, I think we can maybe make a modification, because we're not getting rid of apples nearly quickly enough. Load cargo. That's fine. Sell. Okay, let's add to that route. Let's have him... let's have him head down to Aldermount. Wait till... Wednesday. Sell all cargo. I really wish there were a way that you could just not have him sell all his cargo. New action. Yeah, see, look at this. The menus all go up off the top of the screen here. Like, what is this? Right, we might have to... we might have to try to work with this, so... we want... Sell at Redworth. So before this, we want him to go back to Fair Isle. Unload all cargo. For all of his remaining cargo. And then at Fair Isle, we want to make sure He loads. Eh, 100 apples, I guess? No, see, the thing is... I don't know, 100 apples... I don't think they're going to sell very quickly there, but... I feel like... I don't think there's any sense selling or sending a ship all the way to a bazaar to sell apples. Jeez, warrior. That's a sketchy-ass curriculum. Well, the thing is, Monotone, it's not about the fact that it would be bizarre, although it certainly would. But it would... Yes, I'm pretending I'm not acknowledging that pun. Shut up. It would, like, it takes forever for things to sell at the bazaar. And the more you sell there, the more the price goes down. We could try it. We could see how quickly... Load cargo at Fair Isle. I guess... We'll try selling 200 apples there, but I think it'll be a waste of time. Let's see. Oh, we need turtle-wise. Because they will have lumber. And I intended to build a water tower at Park Peak. Honestly, I don't know if there's really any point in having a recharge station here, because there's already one right near it. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to build a water tower. We need 40 lumber and 40 bricks. We don't have 40 bricks? Oh, we have 30. Okay, well, now we can get our lumber from Turtlewise again. And now we can go get some bricks. Oh boy, and it looks like Stoneby storage is getting a little bit overwhelmed here. Hello, Livlin. No, it won't be, because I need to go to bed today at the same time I did yesterday. Give or take. Because I really would like very much to try to preserve my sleep schedule if I can. Oh, I'm not ending the stream now, Liv. We've got quite a while yet before I'm ready to end. It's just... I'm not going to be staying up any later than I did yesterday. And I mean, I was already up late enough yesterday. Okay, yes, we can upgrade this. Oddly enough, it doesn't cost any money to upgrade the water tower. I wonder if I could assign a ship to carry water to the water towers. Store water. Also, it occurs to me, having a water tower right near a lightning generator seems like an imminently bad idea. Fizzy, Artista. I'm not sure fizzy is quite the word I would use. I would say, maybe it makes it spicy. Monotone, for God's sake, man. Yummy, I hate to tell you this, but that's not what electrolytes are. All right. Apple gatherers have... This is staffed. Store water. Well, Echo Drop, if you need more of Major Monotone's jokes in your life, head on over and follow Major Monotone, because he does streams. He does science streams, and he does video game streams. And he's just a great all-around wonderful person, and you should be following him if you aren't already. And Echo Drop, if you can't get enough of his jokes, then you're going to want to be following him regardless. Let's fill back up on water. Oh, okay, the bottles are arriving. Yeah, it's become clear to me that it just isn't worth, it isn't worth having a ship spend that kind of time at the bazaar trying to sell apples. So we will remove those instructions from his route. And we're also going to... We're going to take some apple juice. And we're going to see how much that goes for at Aldermount. 160? My God. That's some fancy apple juice. Oh, and I've spammed so much of this stuff here that the demand for apples has just tanked. It'll be cider by the time we sell it, Echo Drop. Or, Monotone. Okay. Alright, okay, we got rid of all that stuff. Okay, we have no quests at the moment. We need to supply the inns, achieve loyal trust at the inns. It looks like I need to make a slight modification to the apple selling ships route because load cargo. Select island filter, cities. Okay, Green Crag is a good place to sell apples. Green Crag and Gold Pole. And Sky Scar. Redworth we've got already. Green Crag, Gold Pole, Brad Pole, and Sky Scar. Okay. All right. Okay, Sky Scar, Redworth. Sky Scar, Redworth, and then Bradpole should probably be his next stop. New action. Bradpole. Sell, don't wait. Apples. Okay. Green Crag. Green Crag is way the hell over there. Gold pole is down there, so that probably makes the most sense for him to go to next. Gold pole, sell, don't wait. Gold pole. Sky Scar we've got already. Redworth we've got already. Bradpole we've got already. Green Crag, I guess, is next. I don't think there are any other places. Gold Pole we've got. Okay, yeah, Green Crag is the last one. Okay, so Green Crag and Sell Don't Wait. Okay, well, he's already got quite a lot in storage. What about this one? Okay, he's just the one who goes back and forth and brings apples to Far Isle. All right, Yummy, have a good one. Enjoy your dinner. I feel like we need to be getting rid of more of these apples. Question is, where do we get rid of them? I guess we'll try Bright Bee. Yeah, Monotone, that's why you're not supposed to just eat the powder. Oh, the demand for apples is dead here, too. Great. All right, let's see how quickly these things sell, though. Oh, they're selling like hotcakes now that they're dirt cheap. Alright, trying to sell a stack of apples is not practical then, clearly. Well, the question is then... Hey, Quietus! You know what? Let's reduce the income tax here. And I think it would be beneficial to us to manipulate the market a little bit and... Whoops. I don't know about fantastic, Quietus, but it was decent enough, thank you. How about you? I hope you had an okay weekend. This is going to take forever if we do too much more of it. We'll get the shop one more level. There we go. Excellent. Okay. I guess we'll go the opposite route here. Gold pole. Wait, I don't see route lines. Did that not work? You slept a ton? Well, sometimes it's nice to get some rest. I approve of rest. I also approve of cheesing the shop inventory like this. There we go. Hey, Sotetsu, welcome! Alright, let me go check to make sure... God. I guess if I'm going to build a mansion, I should probably start just stockpiling materials here. The thing is, I don't think building uses material from your storage. And I also need to get rid of these apples. Okay, well, we've got plenty of bread. We should now be able to also go get some apple juice. $30 of those and $30 of those. Oh, and while I was here, I meant to check the caravan route. Oh, I wonder if... Okay, for some reason it looks like if you give route instructions via the destination menu, it doesn't add destination lines. Or maybe it just didn't add them here for some reason. Repeat route on. Repeat route off. Okay. Chip storage. Okay. Yeah, for some reason the route lines aren't showing up. I don't know what the deal is. I guess they still have some issues they need to work out. Okay, inns. Redkirk. Provide 20 bread, provide apple juice. Give bread to the inn so it can resell it to its customers. As long as the inn stays supplied with juice and bread, the trust level grows. Alright, Goldport, let's get them some provisions at least. And Skyberg and Green Crag, I guess, are the next ones. I guess I need more bread too, but fortunately... Yeah, Quietus, it's a much more chill game than the ones I usually play. The only problem is I'm getting lost and overwhelmed in the multitude of things there are to do, and the fact that I tend to end up to my armpits in resources that I can't effectively use because my my facilities are producing resources at a much faster rate than I can sell them off, because for some reason this game is balanced in such a way that they don't want you selling resources too quickly, but they make it so that you get resources so quickly that the slow rate at which you can get rid of them doesn't give you enough opportunity to get rid of them, and then they just pile up. You see, now I've got all these bottles. The stupid alchemy lab can't keep up with filling them with apple juice. And there's not enough storage for everything that we need. All right. Green Crag is the last one. And then Redkirk again. Let's see how they're doing. Loyal, okay. The question is... once we've achieved loyal trust, rather more importantly, which one of these ships... not that one. It was one of these. Unload cargo at Stoneby. Load cargo weight at Stoneby. Okay. So having this guy bring stuff to the auction house is not helping us. Load cargo at Stoneby. Okay. Alright, so he's going to wait till he has enough bread. And then he is going to go to... Fair Isle, and he is going to load 6 apple juice. Then he is going to make the rounds in. He is going to go to Redkirk, deliver bread and apple juice. New action, and then he is going to go to Green Crag and deliver bread and apple juice. Then he is going to go to Goldport and deliver provisions. And then he is going to go to Skyberg and deliver provisions. Okay, and we'll leave that. And this one, what is this one doing? Okay, he's doing supply runs. Alright, and I think... I think this is working out okay. But we should probably balance... we should take a couple of the stacks of bottles here. No, Monotone, it really is apples, I swear. Actually, Monotone, the funny thing is, I bought a couple of those turtle ships from the turtle sages, and I have the turtle ships delivering my apples. And actually, time to invest some of my apple gains at the bank. Oh, we've already got 1.2 million at the bank. My God. Well... Well, we'll just let that continue, Yeah, Monotone, the Turtle Sage now offers, in exchange for... golden eggs... they offer the turtle ship. Unfortunately, Monotone, because like most other turtles, they're very, very slow. And... I need something faster for getting around. Believe me, Monotone, I'd like to, but... Oh, you know, and actually... we do need to withdraw some money from the bank so that I can buy some ships. Bloody hell, I hate how little control you have over, over how much gold you, withdraw. It's like they make you withdraw the whole damn thing. Alright, so I need more ships. Okay, there's a ship right here. What's he got? Lumber. Okay, the Caravel, the Freda, and the Carrack. I really like the Freda. It's a very good all-arounder. It has decent storage size. I feel like the Carrack might be a little bit overkill for the, Alright, we'll send this to Far Isle. And we'll send this one to Far Isle as well. And we'll get a couple of Fredas. And we'll send those to Far Isle. Well, that's true, Famine, but I'm not looking to squash things beneath my boot. I'm looking to, build up a fleet of ships. Okay, so... I guess I want to send... I want to send a relatively fast ship. So this one is going to go to Kingsford. Going to load cargo until it has 15 wheat. It's going to repeat the route. Then it is going to go to Castleham, deliver wheat to feed the chicken, then... Oh, you can't assign it to pick up gold eggs from Castleham? What the bloody hell is that? There's no load cargo option. Well, fine then. Okay, well, then we're going to come back to Kingsford and have him unload all cargo. Wait, what? Hang on. New action. Actually, it'd make more sense for him to, to bring it to Stoneby. Honestly, right, actually, we should have him wait at Kingsford until Monday. No, until Friday. And then we will have him wait at Castleham. Oh, we can't. Bloody hell. Yeah, monotone? Oh, you were echoing me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out the logistical best way to do this within the limitations of the instructions that we're allowed to issue these captains. Because ideally I would have wanted this ship to wait at Castleham to drop off its wheat for the chicken, but we're not given the option to have it wait at Castleham, even though we're given the option to have it wait at any other island. So I guess the best we can do is have it wait at Kingsford. And then load cargo at Kingsford and head out to deliver it to Castleham, because I think... And we're going to have to check this ourselves, but... I believe it's more than a day's trip from Kingsford. Okay, yeah, we're right on the cusp of the day. So from Kingsford to Castleham... No, it's not, but actually... Yeah, it's better that we have it go on Friday. Okay, there he is. He's heading down. Let's see how this route will go. Okay, well, he's going to wait there, I guess, for the week because he got there a little too late. Okay, you know what? Mystery is filling up our... It's filling up our storage on Stoneby with more bricks than we bloody well know what to do with. So we're going to actually halt brick production for now. No, we should leave that on, so we get rid of all the stones they currently have. Glass production can stay. Well, Nave, that's how you learn, is through experience. Alright, bricks, 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 bricks. Well, I never need to buy bricks again, my god. Okay, so this ship is going to deliver... Okay, plus 15 wheat, very good. And then he's going back to Kingsford. Does this ship already have 15 wheat? I guess it must. Okay, I just want to make sure that we are reliably... We're reliably having the chicken fed. And actually, it turns out I can probably... Uh-oh, storage is full on Alder Tree as well. It was full somewhere. No, I guess it was on Alder Tree. Alder Tree is producing bottles. That's... Oh, I see why their storage was full, because... Okay. What we're going to do then is we're going to instruct Alder Tree to stop mining iron. And we are going to... Yeah, we'll leave their glass production. Because we're up to our armpits in iron ingots all of a sudden that we now don't need. Gear production we don't need, bottle production... Oh, and we need to upgrade this, okay. 30 bricks, 15 iron, and 60 lumber. Okay, well... How is Far Isle doing? They're doing okay on everything, it looks like. They've got stuff to spare. But we're having troubles with the bread supply chain. Alright, let's see. Hey, Amateur, welcome! You're flying out to a job site tomorrow. Good luck! Okay, this is the ship we assigned. Alright, so it's one of our other ships that's handling the... bread and apple juice supply route. Probably one of the ships based in Whiteville. Nice, Amateur! The Frequent Flyer Lounge is quite, a pleasant space to hang out. I mean, it beats the regular, economy lounge. Load cargo at Kingsford. We don't need this one to deliver wheat anymore. Okay, load cargo at Kingsford. That's fine. We can... unload cargo at Stoneby. He's unloading his, flour. Load cargo at Stoneby. And he's waiting till he has 6 stacks of bread. Then he's going to Far Isle and loading 6 stacks of apple juice. And he's delivering bread and apple juice. Oh, nice, Amateur! If you check it out, please take some pictures and post them in the dining room. Where's he at right now? He's... what the... Why is his inventory full of bread and... Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so... we will have him stop loading cargo in Kingsford. We'll have him continue unloading cargo in Stoneby. And then we'll just have another ship make the flour run. And this one is... Okay. Carrying glass to Alder Tree. Bottles from Alder Tree to Far Isle. Okay. This is fine. Okay. So we need a dedicated ship to make the... the flower run. Which means we can assign one of those carracks from Far Isle. To do that job instead. Okay. New action. And this guy is just going to go to Kingsford. Load cargo that exists in island storage. He's going to repeat the route. And then he's going to go from Kingsford to Stoneby and unload all his cargo. And actually, I think it would be easier to just have one ship dedicated to each. Well, no. If we had two ships doing the same route, that would be helpful. But then again, I feel like having one just making the bread deliveries... I don't know. We'll leave it like this for now, where he's just delivering flour. And now we need to clear our own inventory here. So... Actually, we're going to go to the other bazaar in Brightby. Because this is the big sale day in Brightby. And we're going to get rid of some bottles. There's probably already more bottles than we can get rid of. In this manner, but we'll see. TheLostCajun.com. Let's see, amateur, while I'm waiting for this stuff to sell. Welcome back. Oh, they must have been closed because of COVID. You know, amateur, looking at these pictures, I'm reminded of a conversation I had with Marcus a while ago. You're familiar with Marcus, right, amateur? Epic name, bro? You know Marcus. Okay, so Marcus and I were talking about food one time. Oh, it was Marcus who pointed you to me. I see. So Marcus and I were chatting one time during a break from work while we were working on the Dark Souls 2 guide, Amateur, and as sometimes happens, we got to the subject of food. And you know Marcus's background. He's from Mississippi originally. And we ended up talking a little bit about Creole food and the sorts of sandwiches. It originated from he asked me what certain things were called in New England where I grew up. It was an etymological discussion, and we were talking about how what I grew up calling a grinder, he called, I think, a sub or a po' boy. And it was that sort of conversation, just kind of comparing notes. And one of the things he said to me during that conversation was how he found it funny that the po' boy sandwich, which is a corruption of the words poor boy, it was originally supposed to be a poor person's sandwich that was an improvisation with less expensive ingredients. That now you pay like $15 or $20 for that sandwich, so a poor boy can't afford a po' boy anymore. And I'm just reminded of that looking at these pictures on this website that you linked, where the very first image in the slideshow on their website is a picture of like a gigantic 14-inch long po' boy with fried shrimp and clams that I can't seem to find a price for it on this website, but I would guess a sandwich like that is probably like an $18 sandwich. It's just a little bit funny and kind of sad. Well, Puffin, you could be forgiven for thinking that. But in New England, like I grew up in Connecticut, and when you go to a sandwich shop in Connecticut and you want a sandwich on Italian bread that has meatballs, marinara sauce, and mozzarella cheese, you order a meatball grinder. Whereas from what Marcus told me where he grew up in the Midwest, you would order a meatball sub. I'm well aware, Amateur, and actually, it's funny you mentioned lobster, Amateur, because there's this. Let me dig this up for you. I'm pretty sure this place was named after the Captain Hook from Peter Pan, but... Oh, then you've already watched this, Amateur. Yeah, I stand by that hot take, and I always will. You put cheap ingredients like mayonnaise on lobster, you're just ruining the lobster. Basic. Echo Drop, I would argue that mayonnaise is for the so-called basic bitch. Butter is for people who actually want to taste the lobster and not just taste bread and mayonnaise. Amateur, if you do end up out that direction, definitely make sure you stop by there, because they do a fantastic lobster roll. They also do a really good crab roll. And actually, Amateur, if you've seen the James Hook video, you've probably seen the other one as well, but... Oh yeah, Nave, that is a little bit jarring. Let me... There's a... Here we go. Hello, Elk River Dog. Welcome. Who did what to lobster? We're just talking about different places in Boston that are good to get lobster, basically. Amateur, if you happen to find yourself in Boston, check this place out too, Luke's Lobster. I actually, when I met up with Monotone for PAX East, I took him there, and they do a pretty good lobster and crab roll as well. They do it a little bit differently. They'll happily make one for you with just butter if you want, but the way that they do theirs by default, if you don't specify anything else, is they add a very little bit of dry seasoning to it. And although that's not my favorite preparation, it's not bad. Is that a ramen restaurant, Echo Drop? I'm gonna guess it's ramen, knowing you. Yeah, Amateur, if you are out that direction, message me and we can chat. I'll give you the whole list of good places that I know there. And I'm sure there are probably other people in our community who live around the area or work there and can give you recommendations as well. I only get to go to Boston at most once a year, and obviously I skipped it this year because of COVID. But the only decent GK play... Oh, really, Echo Drop? Interesting. Yeah, Monotone, it is. And actually, Amateur, if you've never been to a kaiten sushi restaurant, like a conveyor belt sushi joint, there's one in the Harbor District in Boston. I did a video on that, too. I'm not going to make you watch it, because you probably already have, but... if you want the experience, it's an interesting place to check out. You've been finding yourself in a lot of southern places. Well, Amateur, but you're doing work in the south now, aren't you? Aren't you, or weren't you, for a while, living in, somewhere down south, or like in Mexico or something, or working there? Yeah, Nate, you should. Oh, you commute by plane. I see, Amateur. What is it, you fly out to a job site and you're there for a few weeks and then you go to the next job? Oh, okay, you're by the Great Lakes now. Oh, interesting, Amateur. So you're actually kinda northeast. I mean, I guess I can't really say it's not far from Boston, where you are, but, the Great Lakes are certainly closer than a good chunk of the rest of the country. You end up at a job site for a week and then fly back for the weekend. Okay. I don't know how long it takes to program an assembly line, Amateur, so... I don't really have a very good sense of how long you'd stay at a job site. Oh, you're doing debug. Okay. I could have sworn you told me that you were doing programming. Has that changed, or am I mixing that up with somebody else? If that's the case, I apologize. Oh, okay, we're already done selling here. Oh, okay, amateur, I see. Real life satisfactory? What do you mean monotone? Or was that just another one of your puns that went over my head? Holy hell, 100 for bricks. Oh, okay, amateur. That was probably what I was thinking of then. You were stuck on a site for 9 months. Jeez. So it really does vary drastically for you depending on the exact nature of the facility you're working at then, it sounds like. Oh, okay, monotone. So it wasn't a pun, but it still went over my head. Oh, okay, amateur. I see. So you don't work with one specific industry, you just do debug on whatever equipment or machinery a facility needs debugged? Or did you switch industries from automotive to paper? You switched. Okay, I see. So I just didn't get the memo that you weren't doing assembly lines anymore. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, and actually... Oh, I suppose that makes sense, amateur. I guess I'm not terribly surprised to hear that that's the case. Okay, you know what? These bottles we can just drop off. Gotcha, amateur. Alright, actually, is there a forest around here that we could... Okay, Seaport is a forest, but I'm pretty sure there was a closer one. Bluebee. Okay, amateur, I gotcha. need some wood. Alright, where are my caravan offices? Okay, I only have the 2, I guess. Alright, I guess I need to clear some space, which I guess is gonna mean... Why am I carrying around all this flour, for that matter? Oh, that's fantastic, Knave. What a goofball. Software Fleet Admiral, huh? Okay, I bet we could... just get rid of these. And now, ironically, we need some wood. Which we can get at Cloudkirk. Oh, you know what? And... Oh, okay, Knave. That's actually a clever way around that problem. Right, does this ship have a... Yes, it does. This ship has an assignment already. Does this one? It does not. Okay. Can we assign this ship to gather water? Take water. Yes, excellent. Repeat route. New action. Park Peak. Store water. New action. Take water from Silverberg. And supply it to Mistbury. Okay, good. That'll keep the water towers supplied. Horse carrot. Oh, okay, this was the Kingsford flower root. And does this one have an assignment? It does not, okay. Okay, and the turtles, I know what they're doing, that's fine. How are the inns doing? Why is apple juice not getting to the inns? Alright, I need to figure that out. We'll get some wood from Redfield. It is, Knave. That's kind of a cute story. Alright, first we need storage. We need literally one more piece of wood. Okay, stone we need now. Okay, so we need a lumberjack's hut before we can build the sawmill. And we need stone for the lumberjack's hut, which we have. Or to which we have access. And actually, are we able to chop wood with the tools we have now? Yes, we are. Even though we don't have axes. Actually, what am I even doing? This is where we need to use the wood. Upgrade that. Alright, now, why the hell is apple juice not getting delivered to the inns? That's correct, Oni Burger. This is a game made by a two-person indie team based in Latvia. Okay, this is the supply route for raw materials. hell is this guy doing? Load cargo at Stoneby. Okay. Load cargo at Far Isle. I wish you could access directly these ships' inventories. I think part of the problem here is okay, repeat route off. Oh, that... what? Okay. Where is this guy? Okay. Old port. I'm gonna have to trace his route to try and find him and see where he got stuck. Bloody hell, I can't find him. Yeah, I know that Latvian too, Amateur, and he was doing a series for a while on indie games from Latvia. I'm surprised he never did a video on this one. Right, I can't find this ship. I have no idea where he could have gotten stuck. Right, it looks like we're gonna have to just clear his route in order to... Okay, new action. Bloody hell, alright. We're going to have him unload cargo. We're gonna have him dump all his flour. No, Knave of the Fish. Elite Dangerous is made in the UK. It's just... Hello, Kitty. Welcome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your kindness. How are you doing, Lo Kitty? It's good to see you. Alright, we need to... We need to reassign this guy, I guess. Okay. Stoneby, okay. New action. We're gonna just have to have him drop all of his cargo. Sorry to hear that, Lo Kitty. I hope you were at least able to get something to eat. This we have to get rid of. So now we need to have him... We need to have him go to Stoneby. Load cargo until he has 6 stacks of bread. Repeat the route. Then we need to have him go to Far Isle and load cargo until he has 6 stacks of apple juice. Then we need to assign him to go to Redkirk and deliver provisions. Then he needs to go to Skyberg to deliver provisions. Oh, very good, Lo Kitty. Excellent. Lo Kitty, you seem to really love garlic bread. I approve. You have good taste. Yeah, Amateur, they made a few games. There's a fishing game they made that's pretty cute. I'm not into fishing games, but... Goldport and deliver bread and apple juice, and then we have to have him go to Green Crag and deliver bread and apple juice. Elk River Dog, thank you so much for the gift sub to Hawksick. That was really nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, now hopefully this ship should correctly perform its assigned tasks. Amateur, for a 2-person dev team, it's really pretty decent. It still has some issues that need to be fixed, mostly with the UI. But I think that once those things get fixed, it'll be a really solid choice for just a chill stream or a chill night at home. Alright. Let's see if expanding our mansion's territory also expands its storage, because we desperately need more storage. it does appear to give us more storage. Oh, I try my best, Echo Drop, but I can't take full credit for it. Because it's down to everybody else's efforts as well. Everyone who's involved and a part of the community. Everybody individually makes their own effort to help keep it what it is. And I really appreciate it. It means an awful lot to me that everyone else is so invested and willing to work as hard as they are to keep this community such a nice place to be. I try to set the example, obviously, but it's everybody else's choice whether to buy into it or not, and what can I say? I appreciate that people do. Alright, now I need to clear all that junk out of Whiteville. Because it's clogging up the storage here. And then we wait at Brightby. For Friday. And then on Friday, we pawn off as much of this crap as we can. Nave, what do you have on hand? What do you have in terms of vegetables, meat? Traditionally, ramen uses either a soy-based broth or a salt-based broth. But I mean, if you're making pre-packaged ramen and you're using the seasoning package that comes with it, your broth is going to be full of salt anyway. Okay, Nave. Well, if that's what you've got on hand, sear some chicken in a frying pan, slice it as thin as you can, and throw that on top of your ramen. As far as vegetables, you're going to want to saute them and make sure they're fully cooked before you add them to your ramen. Make sure you season them as well, and season the chicken too, however you prefer. Although a soy glaze for the chicken would be appropriate. And maybe also saute your vegetables in a little bit of soy. Or some, like a Japanese black vinegar if you've got it. And if you've got some onions, those work well too. Mushrooms are great in ramen. It's okay if you don't have any soy, Nave. If you don't have it, you just do the best you can with what you've got. Well, Nave, any kind of exotic ingredient you probably are going to end up getting on Amazon. As much as I hate to, I do as well. Because there are things that I need for my cooking that you just can't find in stores here. Which is vexing, but sometimes there's just no other way to get that stuff. I get all my soy sauce and black vinegar and gochujang and all that stuff. Well, I have to get it on Amazon because no place around here sells it. Or if they do, they sell like cheap products that are poor quality and filled with preservatives. So if I want even decent quality, I have to get it all online. It depends on where you live, Knave. It really depends on where you live. Some of these things you'd think would be pretty common, but they just aren't. The hell is this guy doing? Oh, those must be the Carracks. That'd be the only reason they're moving so slowly. Elk River Dog, if it's a picture that you originally posted on Discord and you want to repost it in chat, you right-click on the image in Discord and then select the option that says Copy Link. And then you just paste the link in chat. It should have a .jpg suffix. Goat's milk gelato, amateur. That's interesting. I've never heard of gelato made from goat's milk. I've heard of regular ice cream made from it, but not gelato. I thought gelato didn't contain any milk at all. I thought gelato was just, that it was water-based or fruit juice-based or something. I'm not actually clear on the difference now that you mention it. Really, Knave? I swore off cow's milk years ago. I get plenty of dairy just in the amount of cheese I eat. Which isn't huge, but, you know, it's substantial. So I figured, yeah, that's probably more than enough dairy in my diet. And I mean, it's plenty for me. Ah, excellent, Elk River Dog. Yes, please post it in the dining room. I would love to see how it turned out. Oh, the stupid bazaars all share the same inventory. Or not the same inventory, they share the same demand. Which makes no sense, because each different bazaar would have different demand for different items. Well, we succeeded in getting rid of everything there. Okay, Monotone, have a good one. Take care. Oh, okay, Elk River Dog. Thank you. It's fascinating how much subtle difference there is between these different products. So I have a sinking feeling that Yeah, this guy's storage is just full of rocks. Okay, we will stop having him pick up cargo at Mystery. We will have him temporarily unload all of his rocks at Mystery. Not to me, Oni Burger. I mean, the loops are pretty basic. However, I don't find them particularly jarring. Okay, excellent. He dropped off all his cargo at Mystery. And we can have the quarry here continue to produce, but no problem, amateur! Good luck with your new assignment, have a safe flight, and we'll catch you when we catch you. Yeah, Oni Burger, when I was a kid, and I had to rely on quick and easily preparable food for breakfast, I ate a lot of cereal, like when I was in school, elementary school. But I swore off milk after that for a number of reasons. And I haven't looked back. There are plenty of other things that I prefer to drink than milk, and the amount of cheese that I eat, I feel like, is just reasonable enough if I just stick to cheese. Yeah, Elk River, just out of curiosity, I have tried some of the non-dairy ice creams that are being sold now, just to see what they were like, to see if they were any good. And the ones that I liked best were the ones that were made from coconut milk. I think out of all the dairy substitutes, coconut milk ice cream has the best texture and the best flavor. Although I also just, I enjoy coconut in general, so... Well, we all did, Oni Burger. Everybody who grew up in the United States for years. And I'm sure you remember the ad campaign for it as well. How there were all those ads that said, "Got milk?" The dairy industry really, really pushed milk and milk products in the US for years and years. And they pushed the idea that, oh, you need milk for strong bones, and girls especially need milk for strong bones. And, like, later research, I think, ended up showing that it wasn't such a huge deal to drink milk as the dairy industry made it, which, of course, you know, is not a huge surprise. And later on, people started figuring out that all of the fat in milk in excess was causing all kinds of health problems. But at the time, none of us knew any better. And just about every family had a gallon of milk in the fridge. Mine did. And we would use it on our cereal, and sometimes people would drink it plain. I never really liked it plain, though. I only liked it on cereal when I was a kid. There, now we can leave Mystery out of the supply route. Ah, okay, Elk River Dog. I see. I've tried a few different kinds. I've tried ones that were made of almond milk. I've tried soy ice cream. And, I mean, they weren't terrible, but they weren't great. The only one that I actually kind of enjoyed was the coconut milk one. Nave, you're going to be very happy that you've made that change. You're probably already feeling a difference, I would guess. That's what everyone tells me who cuts out of their diet things like soda or excessive amounts of sugar or fat and that kind of thing. Universally, I hear from those people that within a couple of weeks even, they start feeling better. Alright, let's see how the inns are doing now. Okay, apple juice is still not getting where it needs to go for some reason. Oh, good on you then, Nave, for being proactive about it. Because the remainder of your life is going to be considerably better quality if you kick that habit early. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we do need wood to build a lumberjack hut. Elk River, I can't speak to avocado ice cream, but my mother, who is trying to avoid carbohydrates, has started making chocolate mousse out of avocado, and I've tried it a couple of times on occasions when I've been visiting my parents. And, I mean, I'm not a fan of chocolate, so I'm biased against it from the start, but... Oh, okay. Now it looks like he's properly delivering the, stuff he's supposed to deliver. Is this him? It looks like it is. Yeah, he's going to Skyberg. Let's see. The inn is missing apple juice. Let's see if it has apple juice by the time he gets there. Yes, it does. Okay, so he's keeping the inn supplied. That's good. Yeah, Oni Burger, even whole grain cereals still often have other things in them to sweeten them, or they'll have preservatives in them sometimes. There's been a push in more recent years for healthier stuff, and even in Germany, I've been seeing more and more like organic cereals in them with no sweeteners whatsoever. More, not just whole grains, but cereals that are made out of grains other than wheat. Because wheat is really common, it's very difficult to avoid. Yeah, and you're very wise for taking it seriously, Knave. My father has type 2 diabetes, and we're pretty sure he developed it because for most of his life prior to being diagnosed with it, he was a fairly... I mean, he would eat tons, for one thing, and he drank quite a lot as well. Beer, mostly. Whereas now he exclusively drinks wine. Well, Oni Burger, it's apple juice has been one of the biggest commodities that's been problematic for me, yeah. Because I've got orchards producing apples, and my production facility is up to its armpits in bottles, but it doesn't produce apple juice fast enough to keep up with the amount of bottles that are being shipped in. So I'm actually thinking I might need to scale back glass and bottle production. Which is going to require a trip to Stoneby. And we'll keep the sand flowing. But we'll crank down the glass production to about half. Yes, the trade routes are automated, Systemi, that's correct. And at this point, I am concerned that there are so many bottles here that they're preventing the facility from being able to stock apples. And I also want to make sure that the water towers are being properly attended to. Okay, yeah, the water is being stocked pretty regularly. What about at Park Peak? Yes, okay. Actually, let's see how much this ship gives Park Peak. 144. Oh, 240, okay. Honestly, Knave, you're better off not getting into alcohol. I've never touched it. I've always hated it. I've hated just being around it or around people who are consuming it. And I've never regretted that. I've always been glad that I avoided alcohol and its consumption. Alright, where... Okay, there's Cloudkirk. We need to get some wood. And actually, we can donate these bottles. And grab some wood. And what the hell? Let's reduce the tax. Oh, we can't. Oh, Knave! Those drinks look pretty and they look sweet, but they still taste fermented like alcohol. I have occasionally been to restaurants, Knave, where I ordered a non-alcoholic version of what would otherwise be a sweet drink. Like, as a kid, there was a town about half an hour from the town where I lived, and there was a Chinese restaurant in the town. An Americanized Chinese restaurant, of course, but on the slightly more upscale side. And this restaurant, you could order a pina colada there. And I've always liked pineapple, and I've always liked coconut. And when I found out what a pina colada was as a kid, I was like, hey, I want to try that. And so my mother said, okay, I'll order you one without alcohol. And I liked them without alcohol. And every once in a while, we would go to this restaurant, and I would always order a non-alcoholic pina colada there. Well, on one or two occasions, somebody in the kitchen didn't get the memo to leave out the alcohol, and they sent one with alcohol in it to the table, and I didn't even have to taste it. Like, I could smell it to know that there was alcohol in it. And after even just dipping my finger in and putting it on my tongue, I was like, bleh! Ugh, this is awful. It was just... I can't stand the taste of it. And I hate even the idea of ever being under its effects or its influence. Yeah, Knave, what you'll get is you'll just get alcohol that tastes like sugar. But that doesn't make it taste any less like alcohol. Well, and you're better off for that, Warrior. Like, I'm not saying everyone who drinks is a bad person. It's just, for me personally, I avoid it, if at all possible. Yeah, Knave, like, even if I'm around somebody who's drinking responsibly, just being around alcohol at all, just smelling it, and you know, being in the same place where it's being consumed is something that I very intensely dislike. What, Elk River? If you'd gotten sent mistakenly an alcoholic drink? Magnus, like I said, I'm not judging you if you do. I'm just saying that if you and I ever go out to dinner, I'm gonna pass on the alcohol. And if I have to carry you home, I will, but I would rather not have to. Oh, okay, Magnus, I see. Really, Knave? Roast beef of all things. Interesting. Oh, yikes, Elk. I've told people I was allergic to alcohol to avoid being expected to drink any on occasion when there was a lot of pressure. But I'm not actually allergic to it, and my heart goes out to you that you genuinely are. I'm really sorry to hear that. On the other hand, Elk River Dog, you're not missing anything. Everyone who drinks lacks self-control. And then in the next sentence, nobleman, you tell me you're not allergic, you're just Asian. Great. Oh, okay, nobleman. I guess, actually, if you present visually as Asian, probably nobody questioned you about that, did they? If you told them you were Buddhist. Which doesn't work when there are other Asians. Yeah, okay. But at least it works with everybody else. You know what, Elk River? I'm not a fan of dark chocolate, but I would eat dark chocolate every day of the year rather than drink alcohol. Yeah, Nate, those kinds of experiences are exactly why I avoid it. I suppose you can, JKFD. There really and truly is an excuse for everything. And I'll tell you what, school didn't teach me an awful lot of useful information for life. But one of the useful life lessons that I inadvertently learned from my experience in school was how to make excuses and how to make them convincing. I'm not necessarily proud of that, but I do find it funny and kind of sad. Oh, yeah, Nave. Are they still doing that? Because you said you're fairly young. And I am 36. No, 35. How old? Dude, I have to do the math now. 1985 to 2021. Yeah, I think that's 36. And when I was in elementary school, the DARE program was something that we did every Friday. They stopped doing it about 5 years. I'm amazed it lasted as long as it did, Nave. This has come up a couple of times before in chat here, but all it really did was teach kids what drugs were and what they looked like and what to ask for when that nice, shady-looking man approached you on the street and asked if he could hook you up with anything. Jalapeno, I think we're talking about different programs. The DARE program Nave the Fish is talking about, the letters stand for Drug Abuse Resistance Education. And it was a program that ostensibly was supposed to teach kids not to do drugs and to avoid doing drugs. But in many cases, it ended up either having no effect or having the opposite effect. Well, Famine, that sort of thing ended up being a lot more effective. Like, in the DARE program, we didn't learn anything really useful of substance. But then in high school, where the DARE program was no longer being implemented, we had health class instead, which was just a generic high school health class. But in health class, at least for us, we had the science teacher come in and show us images in relatively graphic detail of what drug abuse could do to you. And we had the gym teacher also go over with us some, frankly, really scary stuff that was a lot more effective in instilling an aversion to drugs. At least it was for me. Not that I was ever interested, but... Yeah, Gid, that's classic teacher inattention for you. Fantastic, Warrior. Dare I ask what your slogan was? Oh, yeah, Nave, it did. They always made it sound like if we refused when someone offered us alcohol, we were going to get stabbed or shot or something. Where 9 times out of 10, it just ends up being a case of you say no thank you, or I don't drink. Very good, Nate. Please do not schnoof drugs. Except the ones you have to take to keep yourself healthy. That's actually not bad, Warrior. Well, Oni Burger, I guess it partly depends on what kind of neighborhood you live in. Yeah, Systemi, and then you just looked at that person and you were like, wow, what a loser. Well, Magnus, on the rare occasion that I find myself at a bar, and I mean rare, like, the last time I was at a bar was at a content creator party after PAX East. And I only went because there was free food. But, the drinks were free as well, although I try to be nice and I'll always tip the bartender, unless they're a complete ass, but most bartenders I've interacted with were nice people. I was at a content creator party. In fact, at this restaurant, I have a video that I recorded during that event. The place is called the City Tap House, and it is in the Harbor District. And I attended one of these content creator mixer events after one of the show days. And it was held at a really nice restaurant, and all of the food was complimentary. The venue had been rented out, and there were just plates of food there that you could take whatever you wanted. And you could go to the bar and you could ask them to make you a drink, and all of that was covered, like all of that was furnished. And I got my drinks from the bar, but I always just order non-alcoholic drinks. Like, my go-to is either a pina colada or a mojito with no alcohol. And I prefer the mojito these days because it's not as sweet. It's just mint, lime, a little bit of agave syrup, and sparkling water, basically. You are, Magnus? Really? Is there one near you? Because I know it's a chain. It's not a very big chain, but I think they have like 10 locations throughout New England. Ah, nice, Knave. Okay, Oni Burger, have a good one. Take care. Yeah, Knave, normally a mojito has, I want to say rum in it, I think. Because it's a Cuban drink originally. I believe that's where it originates. But I always just order it without alcohol. And in that case, it basically ends up being a higher quality version of something like Sprite. Where instead of corn syrup and artificial flavoring, it contains actual fresh mint leaves and lime juice, fresh lime juice. Oh, okay, Magnus, that's not too bad. Was that a venue where you did stand-up previously? Or just you go there because of the goth crowd? Well, Knave, at least your career counselor was trying to see the good in you rather than looking for the bad in you, which a lot of teachers I knew did. Oh, okay, Magnus, gotcha. Yeah, I was really impressed with the food there. They did a very good job. And I was especially impressed at what a good job they did keeping up with a bunch of rowdy young content creators. and keeping the food coming. The only complaint I had about that venue was that about 45 minutes in, they started blasting this unbearably loud music, and it made it really hard to stay. Well, that's good, at least. You got something out of that, Knave. High schools, at least when I graduated high school, they were pushing college really hard. And I only found out later that my high school was getting kickbacks from the colleges they were sending kids to in exchange for the enrollments. Yeah, that's more or less what mine said, Systemi, that if you don't go to college, you'll become a failure, and you'll just live in a cardboard box on the side of the street, and you'll have to beg people for money. Bunch of liars. Yeah, it was a common thing, Knave, and it probably still is. I mean, obviously, I haven't been in high school for years, but... it's, probably not changed, I would guess. Right, what was I even in the middle of? I've totally forgotten now. Oh, right, apple juice. Waltz Queen, I admit I don't know much about your personal life, but I would hardly call you a failure. You turned into a good person, I can tell you that much, and that's more than a lot of people I knew in high school can say. Not to mention, Waltz Queen, you're still alive, and that in itself is a success. My high school class had, I think, 5 or 6 kids die for various reasons within either the time that we were in high school or within a couple of years of graduating. Holy hell, Knave, jeez. Alright. Oh, I was supposed to be picking up some wood. Which we can now do... Yeah, nobleman, and the vast majority of those were in car accidents. One who was a close friend of mine was a really, really freakishly rare brain aneurysm. He died of that when he was 15. But almost all of the rest of them died in car accidents. Not all of which were their fault, either. One of them was killed by a wrong-way driver who was drunk. And stuff like that is why I stay away from alcohol. Another one was killed because she went to a party, and one of her friends she'd gone with to the party got plastered, and she ended up trying to drive him home in his truck because they'd gone in the same vehicle. He drove her to the party, but then he got drunk and she had to try to drive his truck home. And she was this petite 4-foot-tall girl who was also a close friend of mine, so I lost 2 close friends to deaths in or just after high school, and she wasn't used to driving a big, obnoxious pickup truck. She drove a little Mazda coupe. And it was a rainy night that night, and she lost control of his truck and crashed it. And he walked away, and she died. So, my class was really unlucky in that regard. But all of that to say, Waltz Queen, that just the fact that you survived school speaks to your success. So, no matter where you've ended up in terms of your career, don't forget that who you are as a person counts too, and the fact that you've survived as long as you have. Yeah, Knave, I imagine you're probably beginning to see a little bit more why I hate alcohol so much and why I avoid it. Oh god, no, this isn't what I want. I want... God, I'm forgetting everything I'm supposed to be doing here. I need more lumber. And good on you for doing that, Waltz Queen. Because that was an incredibly irresponsible decision for her to make, and she could have cost one or more of you your lives. We do, nobleman, but in my personal view, there are far better ways to get it than by consuming mind-altering substances of any kind. I mean, I think I've done okay without ever having touched drugs. Or alcohol. No, Jalapeno, it just isn't. I think they should have restocked. Yes, they did. Okay, perfect. This is probably more than I need, but better to have too much than not enough. Well, nobleman, it's funny you say that, because the stock market can be its own kind of addiction. What we're talking about there borders on an addiction to gambling. Or at least it potentially can. I'm not saying it always does, but if you go nuts with it, it certainly can. Yeah, Waltz Queen, and I understand those circumstances, but in that case, it's incumbent upon the person to be responsible. I don't know, Systemi. Corporate jobs teach you that for a reason. And everybody I've ever interacted with in corporate, even if they were a good person outside the office, they still had to wear the mask when they were at work. And sometimes manipulation in a corporate job is a survival skill, Systemi. But you know that better than I do if you work in corporate. Alright, Elk River Dog, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, wow! Very nice. Let's see. This looks like fresh basil, tomatoes, well, grated cheese, obviously. I think I see some bacon bits on here, chopped bacon. Slices of garlic. And are those Kalamata olives? The brown bits? Or are those mushrooms? It's a little bit difficult to tell. This looks fantastic, Elk. That's great. I guess I don't really have the right to say I'm proud of you, but I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, it can go either way, Nave the Fish. To some extent, it depends on how good you are at making your own fun. Although, making your own fun without proper guidance or safety can get you into more trouble than it's worth at times. I know this because I've watched rednecks shoot pumpkins filled with burning gasoline. So sometimes making your own fun is not the best idea. Well, Systemi, corporate has an effect on your psyche that follows you when you leave. But that does not mean that you could not possibly be happy in another line of work. And if an opportunity comes your way, Systemi, you should go for it. Warrior, that happened at a place I worked at for a lot, well, volunteered at. I watched it go from a really close-knit circle of staff and administrators who were all working together as a team toward the same goals and who all cared about each other, to being a corporatized organization that only cared about its image, or that cared more about its image than about anything else. It was really heartbreaking because I really liked it there, until it became all about the image and the nepotism. Oh my god, Nave, jeez. No, your camera is fine, Elk. You don't need a $500 camera to take pictures of pizza. Pesto base with mozzarella, spinach, caramelized onions, and... Oh, they were mushrooms then. Tomatoes, bacon, almonds, and blue cheese. Okay. Elk, restraint is wasted on something like a pizza. Pizza is not meant for you to show restraint. Pizza is meant for you to go all in. Very true, Waltz Queen. Well, Artista, I say that, and I'm a hypocrite for it, because this is coming from the guy with like a €1,600 Sony camera, like a top-of-the-line Sony camera, that, granted, I do use for more than just taking pictures of food. It's a video camera, mind you, and a 4K one, which I've used to film the more recent episodes of Fine Dining on YouTube. But in my case, I produce this stuff on a more professional level, or I'd like to think I do. It's not just, like, I didn't go out and buy that expensive camera for the sake of taking pictures of the occasional pizza. You know, it's more than that. No, I get it, Systemi. You need to reacclimate yourself to a social environment that is not a corporate environment where everybody is trying to screw you over for the sake of their own advancement. Corporate really is a different world. Oh, excellent, Elk River. Another picture of this. It looks like you did a thin crust. Elk, this is, I think, what most people would qualify as a New York-style crust. Of which I approve, having grown up in New England, although Chicago-style pizza's not bad either. All right. So we need to build... We finished storage. We need the lumberjack's hut. And we need to build the lumberjack's hut before we can build a sawmill. Oh, this is all just wood and stone. Okay. Well, this will be simple enough to upgrade. 2 crew and 2 crew, so we need 4. Warrior, it's probably just your connection. I'm showing stable upload. Alright, so we need 4 dudes. Is there a house here? There isn't. Ah, but there's one here. Perfect. Oh, you accidentally made a thin crust pizza. Elk River, that's what Bob Ross would call a happy accident. Welcome back, Warrior. I'm glad you got that sorted out. Honestly, Elk, I prefer thin crust pizza because a thin crust emphasizes the toppings, whereas with a thick crust, half of what you're eating is bread. All right, let's get these facilities staffed. Elk River, yes, I do actually. And I have a video of it, I'll show you. Let me dig that up. Oh God, Systemi, I can't even begin to imagine. Let's see. There you go, Elk. That place. As far as pizza goes, anyway. Okay, Waltz Queen, good night. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah, Elk River, at that point, you're really eating more of a meat tart than you are eating a pizza. It doesn't even really qualify as a pie because it doesn't have a layer of dough on top. But the place I just linked you there in chat, Elk River Dog, the best pizza that I've ever had comes from there. And it sucks for me because that place is in Massachusetts, so I don't exactly have easy access to it. There we go. Oh, is it Nave who asked that, Elk River? Your usernames are the exact same color in my chat. And most of my recent chat history is the two of you talking, so I might have misread his message as yours. Sorry about that. But yeah, Elk River, it certainly is apropos of your pictures. Hello, Cleric of Sparta. How are you? I hope all is well. I have to say, guys, eat lesser foods. He actually calls it that, Nave? Wow. He must be really passionate about that one pizzeria he eats at, then. Oh, welcome home, Cleric of Sparta. Where did you go? Where was your vacation? And most importantly, did you have a good time? Oh, okay, Cleric, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad you had a good experience. Don't worry about watching streams. Believe me, I know how it goes. Skyberg. Oh, you know what? Skyberg has wood. Not much. But they have some. When the week changes over, we'll be able to get some more. There we go. And I think we'll still need to stop by Cloudkirk. You're absolutely right, Cleric. Even if you do have a favorite restaurant or a favorite pizzeria or, you know, someplace that makes your favorite whatever kind of food, it's still good to try other places because you might find a new favorite. Or you might find a place that does it differently but that you like equally. Well, Knave, that's the unfortunate thing about getting old, is people often do become set in their ways. well, so much for upgrading the sawmill. Jeez. Actually, though, I am realizing after all this food chat, well, there's value in that too, nobleman. Oh, Cleric of Sparta, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime sub, and welcome back. And I'm sorry to end the stream so soon after you've gotten here, Cleric, but, I do need to go get some dinner myself. So what we're gonna do is we are going to raid a friend of mine, whom some of you I think already know, and I'm going to turn you over to my friend Princess Cat Power, who is doing her very first playthrough of Yakuza 0. And I find it just adorable how much fun she's been having punching dudes. So stick around, you guys are really going to like her. She is really, really sweet and just a wonderful person. And if you want to continue to hang out in a chill stream, hers is the place to be. So I'm going to go get some dinner. And I will see all of you tomorrow. Thank you all, as always, for your support, for your company, and for just hanging out. Catch you all then.